Hello and welcome, one and all. It is so good to have you with us. We are so delighted to have you. It is always a pleasure. As always, I am Celine Calante Love. If you look at the sprites up there, from left to right, that is me, that is Sarah, that is Arday, that is Kurt, that is Fang. We are the Woodling system. We're a plural system that plays video games and does stuff. I'm getting better and better at this. So we've been on a Pokemon Salt and Shadow kick, as you probably are well aware, because we're trying to do a challenge run and we need the verification footage and you know how it goes. So this is our latest episode, and as always, it is a delight to see you. It is a delight to have you along with us on our journey. It's just such an honor, such a treat. Thank you, Saria's song, for the good luck. I don't know if we're going to need it as much this time as last time. Last time was the big epic showdown. This time, well, there are a couple big epic showdowns here too. Actually, there are a couple more bosses yet to take out. So yeah, thank you for the good luck. So here's our save file, as always. And, oh, right, we saved. I completely forgot that we saved here because we were going to do Sky Spear next anyway, and we just got in position for that. Okay. Well, let's organize our team. This actually, for the fact that we were going to do Sky Spear anyway, this isn't the end I wanted to start from. So even though I made the point of saving here so we could start there last time, I actually want to do this, go this way instead. And start at the top of Sky Spear, climb, and work my way down. So, oops. Silly past me. What do you think you were doing? Okay, so, just to refresh my memory, was there anything worth catching in Lower Sky Spear Climb that we don't have already? Because if not, we can just kind of leave the flute going and not worry about random encounters. We've got Johto, Maina, Fearow, Pelipper, Farfetch, Swablu, Aaron, Scyther, Xatu, Halucha, Archon, Swanna, Talonflame. There's some stuff there that we definitely don't have, but now that we've already got the 150 reward and opened up Distant Light, there's not really anything here that we don't have that we particularly need. I think we're good here. So I think we can just go through this map and explore it. And this is a map that we were at many episodes ago. And it was a little high level for us at the time, so we were just going to come back later. And then we forgot to ever come back later, so we have grossly outleveled this entire region now. We're just going to clean the whole place up, but this is some cleaning that we kind of forgot to get around to. There's the angler again. I was wondering whatever happened to him. Yeah, he's been down here, and we just kind of forgot to do any of this. Who's in our team right now? Kirby, KJ Weaver. You know, let's give the girl some time. And who else? You know we haven't seen in a while? First off, why is the Cryogonal here? That is a mistake. I must have just, like, had the wrong box selected when I caught that thing. Anyway, since we've kind of out-leveled this whole area, we can bring back some people that haven't been around in a while. And Chilby can go on the bench, I believe. Chilby's a bit situational, but they are Chilby. Let's see, you can go up there. There. Yeah, looks about good for the party box, I think. I haven't really used Picademia much either, but this is fine. Oh, I forgot you were there. Let's... That seems like a benchmon. Did we have... Must have put Stonewall away already. Okay, you can go over there. A challenge? Yes, Stinko Man. Okay, so these are fighting types. I don't know if this is the great... Yes, it is. We have acrobatics. What am I talking about? And you can... Yeah, sure. It's been a while, hasn't it? Oh, that was rude. Not that we really needed the flying gem trick to make that acrobatics hit even harder, but sure. Okay, that's what we were going to do again anyway. Thanks for encoring us into that. That was a good move, buddy. You're a good trainer. Waterstone. We need those. There you are. It's been like 20 episodes. Where the hell have you been? It's good to see a friendly face. I love the stillness of the water here. When I'm troubled, I like to calm my mind by sitting here at the pond. I recommend you give it a try sometime. If you're lucky, you might just spot Lapras ferrying Pokemon across. I've seldom seen such selflessness between people. Would you like to hear another story? Sure. There was a time, long ago. I have his voice way too high. It's like, there was a time long... No, there was a time, long ago, when I sought to usurp the champion. Hard to imagine, I know. But in my youth, I was a terror. I traveled the Isle, capturing powerful Pokemon allies. Finally, I mounted a challenge against the master of Sky Spear Summit. I fought my way past scores of his acolytes. I knew I could beat him, but I never got the chance. Atop the mountain, I heard a sound. It was muffled, but it was unmistakable. It was the sound of a little girl crying. It came from an old, abandoned rest house. Inside was a girl even younger than you, curled up in a ball. I don't know why I keep adding words there. Curled in a ball, sobbing. The infection hadn't yet grasped her. How, I don't know. What I did know was that she was alone, and she needed help. Meeting my daughter changed everything. For the first time, I didn't just have something to fight for. I had something to live for. I gave up on my quest soon after. The champion can rot in his tower for all I care. So long as I have my daughter, I'll be content. Won't she die? Yes. If the champion cannot be defeated, there is no hope for this isle. But it's too late for me. It may not be too late for her. And it's not too late for you. As always, I appreciate your candor. Here, another gift. Swampertite! We don't have a Swampert. We weren't using a Swampert and weren't really planning to, but if we ever do, that's kind of neat, I guess. This story nears its end. I'll see you where it began. The wind whispers. Does it now? Burbs. Yeah, well, we have a burb too, and tier 24. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. We've been ignoring this area for so long. Oops. Not very effective, you say? Oh no, this is really intimidating. Okay, sure, I guess. Thank you for the refill. Ooh, an Ashen Shard. Okay, that's a pretty good reward, actually. For the fact that we didn't have to do anything to get it. Another store! Great Ball. We already have a store that sells Ultra Balls. That's how much we've been ignoring this area. Oops, sorry. Got some status stuff, though. That's good if we ever have a status. That we're going to leave alone for the same reason we left the one in the Queen's Garden alone. There is nothing in that ball, but the tree cowers and begs for you to please not kill it. And if you do it anyway and get the ball that has nothing in it, you get attacked by a vengeful forest spirit, which is not our idea of a great time. So we'll leave them be. And that takes care of this area. Yeah, that was really tough, you all. Thanks for sticking with us for that one. That one was, oof. Okay. The dragons to the east may be fierce, but they're nothing compared to the Dragon Master of Sky Spear. Zyzie! Yeah, we mentioned dragons and Zyzie appears. That's great timing on that. Thank you as always for stopping by. It's great to see you. We are kind of cleaning out an area that, as you can see, we might have been ignoring for a bit too long, and we're a bit over-leveled for this place now, but we're doing it anyway. Oh, hi. Yes, well, good to see you, either way. Okay, confusion is kind of rude, though. Thanks for that, I suppose. Thank you for the 1 HP back as well. Soft sand. That could be good for the nibbler. Did we? No, we did not clear out the dragon pass here. Got a hard stone. It's good for rock moves. I will be remembered. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I forgot to come back here for like 20 episodes, so no you won't, actually. I've already forgotten about this place. Sorry. If you weren't getting up at 4 a.m., you don't deserve happiness. Heck to you. Oh, you're a follow me focus punch user. Good thing we have AoEs. That would have been a cute trick. Those are your only moves, aren't they? Now that was a sound. Six great balls. Another ashen shard. Nice. Statue honoring the treasure keeper. We do not offer things. And I believe, yeah, here we've been here. We did do this part at least. So we could have been in Sky Spear Climb like as early as whenever we did the dragon passage there, and we just didn't. And now we're just cleaning it out now. Oops. Now here I'm going to turn the flute off because there are several mon, including one I came here specifically to get last time and then left and forgot to get it. So let's see if they're here this time. That's just... I have no excuses for that, but... At least we have a full restore. And there you are on the first frickin' try. You couldn't show up when we were actually looking for you before and it was urgent. But now that the pressure's off, it's like, oh, right, I forgot to show up and just, like, hop into your party, didn't I? Oops. Oh, you. Fine, get in the ball. Please get in the ball. Bitey ball ball. Ball ball bitey ball ball. Oh. Okay, you're being a problem. I tried to give you the luxurious ball, but you didn't want the luxurious ball, so fine. Level 42, though. That's the good news about waiting this long to catch it, because after we got the Steel Father down, now we can get them at level 42 instead of whatever they otherwise would have been. So that's pretty cool, at least. Everyone that died climbing a mountain was once a highly motivated person. Reasonable goals. They're cool goals. Yeah, try telling that to the person who's doing a no sacrifices perish mode run. You're still trying? Adorable. Oh, you have different music. Are you supposed to be like an especially tough challenge? Because I think we out-leveled you. I don't know if this is really a boss battle anymore, but sorry. Yeah, I don't... Okay, slacking's a good trick, but, I think we might just be a little beyond you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know Wrath's not in good shape, but this'll be a good restore. And you're gonna loaf around next turn anyway. Oh, we got a Loudred. Kiss you too. Oh, or not. Yeah, somehow I think we're gonna be okay in this boss battle here. Yeah, I probably should have done this place sooner. Oh well. Another one. A statue honoring the mountain. A statue honoring the Mountain Lord. We're not offering anything. You weren't actually what we were looking for, but I can't say we won't take you. Sure, I guess. We'll have you too. These luxury balls aren't doing anything, are they? No one wants to live in luxury. It's really sad. There we go. What's your deal? Somewhat stubborn. Well, you did get in the ball in the second try, I guess. Boost rock round steel by 30 in a sandstorm. That's not bad. Pair that with a 124 attack. That's actually kind of viable. What's your typing? Ground steel? So you could get earthquake and have it boosted by 30 in a sandstorm? Pair that with the nibbler? I could see it. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. I wasn't planning on making Excadrill a party mon, but that's, at the very least, we can put that thing in the bench. Actually, let's leave it on the bench for now. The PC's tendrils are infecting trainers. They stand rigid, robotic, staring straight ahead. Some say the same thing each time I speak to them. Are they even alive anymore? Anyway, have a Thunderbolt. That's a good TM, actually. That's a good acquisition there. There are a lot of Mon that could really use that. I do like the lore in this game. The way they turned, like, standard Pokemon trainer behavior into that being, like, an actual thing. Yeah, the non-linear nature is really cool, too. Like, it's almost like if Pokemon were a Metroidvania. The way, we could have done this area a lot sooner when, like, an Excadrill would have really made a difference and would have opened up a lot of doors for us, actually. But then we just opened them anyway. So there are ways to do whatever you're trying to do, which is cool. I like that. Bladewings grew up in a bramble bush. You think a little back scratch is gonna phase her at this point? Okay, where the hell are you? You're not what I had in mind, but you're adorable. So I will I'll take you too. You know, back when Swoobat was one of the newer Mons, I always wanted to have one on our team. I never actually got around to playing that generation, but they looked adorable and also kind of viable, and I had the perfect name for it. I was going to get this thing, I was going to name it Twobat, T-W-O-B-A-T, because it rhymes with Woobat and Swoobat, and because it's less than 3. Unfortunately, by the standards of the team we have now, I don't really see a lot of room for this thing, but I mean, it can Endeavor. Like, I'll write anyone that has Endeavor, I'm at least writing that down in case we need that later. Guess we'll leave it on this box for now. There are some rare things in this room specifically, which is why I'm going back and forth looking. At least I think it's this room specifically. Let me check that one more time. Yep, that's... Yep. Okay. It is probably pissing Blade Wings off so much to have to run from Houndoom. She's probably begging us to let her take out at least one, just to say she did. So she can brag about it to Gmork later. Not that Gmork's gonna care, but that's kind of their dynamic. She really wants him to. Fine, we'll fight the next one. Even though you're asleep. Actually, why don't we just have you, like, use moves until you wake up? Oh! Why don't we just have you use moves until... that was a good one. That was a good one. I'll give them that. Well played. Why don't we do that again? That was pretty funny, though. I'll give credit where it's due there. Wait. There we go. You know, I have all these PP ups and PP maxes sitting here. I don't know what to use them on because, like, at this point, PP's really not an issue. We can just, like, replenish it for free between every single fight if we want to. You do that. There you are! There's one of the ones we're looking for anyway. Okay, so no messing around then. Got it. So Terrakion is... Was this a legendary, a mythical? I actually forget how it was distributed, but it's a special mon from one of the earlier gens. Like... one of the Unova gens somewhere, I think. Rock fighting is kind of a terrible type combination as far as, like, in general, like, overall survivability, because that thing comes with, like, 7 weaknesses, including some very common, very powerful ones. But on the other hand, it comes with, like, 6 6 resistances, including like 1 or 2 common and powerful ones. So it's extremely niche, but it's really good like in that niche. You'd like never send this thing out unless you know for sure one of the 7 types that checks it are not looking. But if it's safe, this thing has some pretty beefy stats, an amazing ability. Like anyone who's justified, and I think he resists dark, so you can get him to +6 with a beat up, which is just like with a 130 attack, that's just dirty. And he can throw smackdown. He's got quick guard, that's always good. Double kick, retaliate. We will never use retaliate because anyone who faints is a reset, but the rest of this is really good. So that is the very definition of a benchmon. That is someone who's way too niche to just be bringing out against everything that's going to like see the rock fighting typing and just kick its ass. But there are a couple battles where we're going to love having that thing. And who else were we looking for in here? We've already got the Mawile, the Trakian. Oh, okay. So the last thing we need then we need, speaking of niche, we need our dedicated Pikachu catcher for this one. There you are. We've got a wrestler. Critical catch. Nice. Okay. That was pretty painless for, I think that was like the easiest cosplay Pikachu we've ever caught. So what's your deal? Electric fighting. Because of course. Huge pow! Damn, okay. So this thing is kind of a big deal. Especially because, remind me, what does the light ball do? If we can get one. Doubles the power of its moves. Okay. So it's not just like physical or special only. It just boosts attack and special attack. Okay, so it has huge power, right? Which doubles its attack. So we're already looking at something like 156 attack. If we can get a light ball on top of that, does that mean it has like 300 attack? That almost sounds too good to be true, but holy shit. Okay. You've got Volt Tackle, because of course you do. It's 120 power, causes considerable recoil, but man, it's worth letting you borrow the Berserker Helm for this thing. This thing's gonna like one-shot everything. Lowers target's attack, special attack, then switches out. Captures an attack using speed. Flying Press. The user dives down onto the target from the sky. This move is fighting and flying type simultaneously. which means like figuring out what's weak against it is really weird. But basically, this thing is brutal. Like, just absolutely absurd. Huge power and a light ball. God damn. Okay. This would have been a lot of fun to have earlier, but on the other hand, now we get it at 42. So this is going straight into our party, actually. Char can sit for a bit. And give me your light ball. We'll get you another one after we're done in Sky Spear, I think. But for now, I really think someone needs it more. We'll get you another one, don't worry. Raises the attack and special attack. Oh, it's not doubles, it's by 30%. Still, okay, let's do some math here. So, huge power. I'm going to pull up a calculator for this, actually. So 156 times 1.3 is 202.8. So basically this thing has about 200 attack. That is ridiculous. That is like... That is like... I know that's not 300, but even 200 is good. Great googly moogly. This thing is going to hit like a train. I love it. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of grisly, actually. And what can we do for you move-wise? So we don't care about special at all. Minus defense to the team could be fun. Nuzzle could be fun just to paralyze. You don't care about nasty plot at all. Ooh. Charm, taunt. Of course the wrestler knows taunt. Let me write those down. I'm just imagining Pikachu cutting a promo now, sounding like the Ultimate Warrior, and it's a mental image. User moves after the target. Power will be doubled. That could be fun. User strikes with a fierce blow. It always crits, you say? Mega Punch, Thunder Punch, Dig, White Screen, Flecked, Facade, Swift. Hand, Brick Break. Volt Switch. I know you're not a special attacker, but... Fury Impulse. Harshly lower special stat. Thunderbolt Discharge, which would be good if you used special moves, but you don't. Endure? is always fun. I'll write down that you have that one as well. So the reason we're writing all these down is if we get into a jam later and we're like, okay, I think I know a way out of this, but who can skill swap and also endure and then maybe switch to someone with a tailwind or like endeavor maybe? Like, I'm just keeping track of who has all the bullshit moves in case we ever need to string together some bullshit, you know? Oh, yeah. This Pikachu is on the juice. Do not get me wrong. Superpower. I like. What was the other one you had? Wild Charge. Shrouds itself in electricity, smashes into the foe. Also damages the user a little. Play rough. Okay, so what are your current moves? You have Flying Press. I like Superpower, but man, it does recoil, and like the other one is guaranteed crit, which is also pretty good. That might actually work out better overall. I don't know the math. I don't know how much more damage do crits do than regular. It's like 1.5 times? Twice? Anyway, I don't think you need Electro Web. Crits are double. The crit love is just super... Yeah, so let's just get that one instead then. Plus, crits ignore, like, if you have defense boosts. So that's even better than Superpower. Yeah, you want this one. And it's stab, too. My god, this thing is just going to murder everyone. And what are your other moves? Volt Tackle is serious, but it's got major recoil. Parting Shot. Yeah, I don't know if we need a... It's good to have. I'll write down that we have it, but... Switch out moves are niche, but they can save you in the right circumstances. Which is why I always write these down before I forget them, because I never want to forget who has them. I don't know if we need Flying Press. Maybe for type coverage, because flying makes it super effective against, like, Bug, which normally resists fighting. Flying Press's effectiveness is so weird. But it's not really accurate. This'll do more damage. I don't know. Let's see what our other options are again. Because there's some good stuff in here. Nuzzle could be fun. Yeah. I don't know if I see this Mon doing a lot of setup stuff or status stuff. I think he's just here to kick ass. I think he's got like one job, and that's damage. But, like, if we ever need to survive something serious, Charm is always good. Taunt is always good. Payback. If the user moves after the target, tax power is doubled. Thunder Punch. Volt Switch. Both attack and defense. Man, if this thing had Sword Stance, that would just be unreal. But Bulk Up's actually not bad either. So this is like a weaker version of Volt Tackle. It's not as powerful, but it's not as much recoil. But I feel like we've got Volt Tackle if we want that. Play Rough could be good for coverage. The thing that's going to trouble an electric fighting type would be ground, rock. Mostly ground and rock. Ice, maybe? Which fighting will just kick its ass anyway. No, I have those backwards. Ground, rock, psychic. Is psychic weak to fairy? I forget. Psychic is weak to Bug, Ghost, and Dark. It's neutral to Fairy. It's not neither weak nor strong. Bug, Ghost, Dark. So Payback might be good. How fast is this thing? I don't know if it's going to hit full power very often. If it outspeeds, but then again... Let's just give it full power, and then we'll check the speed stat, and we can always change our mind on that. Or full power. Let's give it Payback. That's the one. Take that over Parting Shot, I think. Oh yeah, that is actually really fast. Okay. You're right. I wonder, actually. It's not like an electric type, so this isn't guaranteed to work. But it would be so funny. It would be so funny. I thought I had a TM for that. We do. Can the wrestler beat people up? Oh, damn. That would have been so funny. Fake tears. Status, yeah. Please, oh please, oh... Aww. Okay, your dark selection's not great, but what can we do, I guess? Maybe instead of trying to do cover, we'll do one of these more useful status moves, like Charm could be useful. Muzzle could be useful. Taunt could be useful. Especially if you're that fast, actually. Parting Shot. You know, for a switch-out move, Parting Shot's not bad, I guess. Or we can always just give you Endure. Seems like everyone should be able to endure in the battles we go through. Like, there's never a time I wish we didn't have Endure, to be honest. But Play Rough is good for coverage, too. You know what? Nah. Let's do Endure. We've got Stormflow. I don't know if you need Flying Press. It's a bit gimmicky, and the typing is just weird. You've got a really good Fighting Stab here. Let's just give you Endure. And then maybe we can put something else over Payback. Depending on what our options are. Hello! Good to see you. Always good to have you dropping by. I hope you're having a lovely evening. Yeah, give it Play Rough. No, actually, no. If we've got coverage, then Payback's probably... Well, yeah, Play Rough. More reliably powerful. Alright, well, I hope you have a good recovery, and I hope you feel better soon. We have a couple Ancestral Machines. What can you get from those? Fake Out, you say? That is situational, but it's really good in the, and I mean really good in the right situations. That actually might be worth the use of a machine. I'm gonna write that down for sure. That's really tempting, actually. Iron Tail's also pretty good. Ooh, knockoff. Magnet Rise. That counters like one of your only weaknesses. There's some good stuff in here. I don't know if it's worth the machine, but I will keep an eye on those for sure. Like, there's one thing I want to check first later on in this stream, and if it doesn't pan out, then I will probably use that machine to give Visible Stand Fake Out. That's just way too useful. But until then, I think we're done in this room. So we can put Static Cling back in the box. And I really want to take our new toy out for a spin, actually. My father found this stone. Why should I share it? Get your own father. Oh, you poor, poor fools. Because, see, normally rock and steel types would be bad news for electric. But here's the thing. Right, you had sturdy. Forgot about that. Yeah, it's about as gross as I thought it was going to be. I love it. Right, forgot to turn the flute back on. Ice Beam, that's another good TM. Now we're on Sky Spear Summit, like we've totally never been to before. Ooh, a metal coat. Nice. Never seen this place before. Oh, this asshole. Okay. Okay. This is a gimmick battle, and I believe we have the counter gimmick for it. But I have to set things up just so. So let me consult my notes here. So we need, of all the people, not someone you'd expect, but this is actually a job for Wacky Deli, if you can believe that. With KJ Weaver sitting close behind. I don't think Wacky Deli really needs a held item. KJ Weaver we will give the heavy-duty boots to. Which are around here somewhere. Here we go. So this charming individual here, much like the Master Melodies in Feverthorn Jungle, anyone who's dressed like that wants to battle you one-on-one and probably has a gimmick team. This guy's gimmick team, their gimmick, is that they are all level 1 and have annoying fear strats, or like Destiny Bond, Parish Song, like basically all the ways you can think of that a level 1 team could get one over on you. And it's surprisingly effective if you're not prepared for it. But I believe, if I'm doing my calculations correctly here, this should be an effective counter strategy. So here's what's going to happen if this works. Let's try it. We'll battle one-on-one. Levels, stats. True masters can win without such trifles. The Master of Humilities. So we led with Wacky Deli because we wanted to set an entrance hazard first thing. A lot of Mon on this team have focus sashes because they're using fear strats, so you can't kill them in one hit. But if they come in and there's an entry hazard, spikes alone will disrupt a lot of that, actually. And then the other answer to everything we're going to try and do here, actually, we're going to hold off until the Sableye out of the picture. I think for now, let's just try and beat you, which we should be able to do because you're level 1. And I knew they were going to do that in return. That's why KJ Weaver has heavy-duty boots, to make them immune to... entry hazards. This is literally the fear strats. It's a focus and sash, endeavor, quick attack, Rattata. But we just broke the focus. We just broke the focus sash with the spikes. So we should just be able to kick its ass. That is very satisfying, actually. I kind of love this. Now this one, here we're going to want to switch. The Bannettes, there are 2 of them. They both have Destiny Bond, which I believe, thanks to the ability Prankster, they get to do with priority. Remind me, you can do something that's like not damaging, right? What we need to do now... Yeah, just Swords Dance for a while. We need to Swords Dance until this Bannette gets bored and leaves, because we don't want to attack when Destiny Bond's in play, because Destiny Bond says, while it's in play, if something KOs you, like, they drop too. That would be an instant death for KJ Weaver, and of course, by no sacrifices rules, an instant reset. So we're just going to Swords Dance until the Bannette gets bored and leaves, because Destiny Bond is its only move. Okay. And from here, I believe we have won the battle, because every Mon left on his team either has a focus sash, which the spikes will disrupt, as you've seen, or they have Prankster, which lets them use status moves at +1 priority. The counter to that is that KJ Weaver here has Ice Shard, which is a priority move, so it also goes at +1 priority. And when there's 2 moves in the same priority, like they're both at +1, then of course whichever Pokemon is faster gets theirs out first. That is KJ Weaver because it's a level 42 Weavile versus level 1 Sableye like anything else. So we should just be able to snipe the entire rest of the team just by spamming Ice Shard, and the spikes will have taken care of the focus sashes. So get wrecked. Even the Bannettes, because this should outspeed even... Again, they get Prankster Destiny Bond, but our Ice Shard should be even faster than their Prankster. Yep, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Oh, you have Protect. Fine. Get wrecked. And get wrecked. That was really satisfying, actually. This battle gave us a lot of trouble in our first run. Mostly because we didn't have Wacky Deli, because this was before the moon. But also just figuring out strategies around all their bullshit. This was so satisfying. That was amazing. Impressive. Perhaps I'll use level 2 Pokemon next time. Speaking of focus sashes, there's our focus sash. We're going to have a lot of fun with that. And is there anything else we need on the summit now that we're here? That's going to factor into a lot of strategies, just for the record. Glycer we've got already. Lucario, Mandibuzz, Staraptor, Pidgeot, Honchkrow, Pangoro. Yeah, we already got everything we need from the summit. So we can... are we still playing the flute? I believe we are. So that can just continue. So great job. That was exceptional. That was the perfect counter. That was the perfect counter hacks team to the hacks team. I loved every round of that. Was like more satisfying than the last. So Wacky Deli, you can go back. Good job. Very proud of you. And let's get... get you in. You're the best. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. And this video will be here waiting for you by the time you wake up. Have a good one. This is no mystery what you're getting. We've been hanging on to this forever. If you can read this, you're too close to the top. Turn back, please. No. We'll take a wide lens for our troubles. And a sunstone. And I'm not quite sure what's going on over here, but we'll deal with it, I'm sure. Who are our leads right now? You know what? Sure. Here you go. Apollo can hang out with the wrestler. The air here is charged with potential. I don't know if I even really need to Mega Evolve for this. This almost feels overkill, but you know what? Sure. And that recoil's not that bad. You can deal with that. How dare you? Blade Wings is the one true Skarmory. You know what? She deserves a chance to deal with her imposter. Blade Wings, I know you've got a lot of pent-up aggression. And here's someone who's not even good enough to be your faker. Go kick their ass. Okay, this is obnoxious. And I don't like that that puts you in a bad position. Blade Wings does not need your help. You can just buff your defense. Blade Wings has a target and some aggression and some steam to blow off. That is a weird sound effect. Avalanche is another good one. Have to do a few heals after that, but it's fine. Everyone's fine. And coming up here, this is another gimmick team with a very obnoxious gimmick that I believe we have a good counter for. So let me see what we have here. Right. This is what we wanted that Terrakion for. It's very niche. There are not a lot of situations where this is a job for Terrakion, but this really is a job for Terrakion. So I believe we want you and you. What can we do for you for a held item? This is kind of a dirty trick. Okay, well, you have that. And you don't need those anymore. Actually, I don't know if you need a held item for this one. Let's see if this'll work. Oh, wait. We need to set up our new friend first. So you want Brick Break. Oh, Smackdown's not bad. Let you keep that, actually. You can put that over Double Kick. Quick Attack, of all things. Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, there's a thing about a lot of the tone in this game. Take that over Retaliate. But we're making it better. We're making it better. We're making it better. This is a very bleak and desolate world that when you start a new game, it basically tells you, this is hopeless, just give up. The world's already doomed, it's too late to save it, the challenges are unfair, could even be impossible. Do not cling to foolish hope, because it secretly wants you to say, screw that, I'm going to do it anyway. It wants to be proven wrong. And we've been We've been doing a pretty good job proving it wrong so far. So you've got Rip Break, Smackdown, Quick Attack, Quick Guard. Yeah, that's a good move set. As for you, let's sort these. Let's get your stabs in order. Let's do that. So here's the gimmick team we're up against here. Let's see if our strategy here works. Do you know the legendary professor? Do you know of the legendary professor? The firstborn of the Dark Sea. I remembered the held item you were supposed to have now. That doesn't count because I like... Yeah, so, one more change to our setup we need to do real quick. Hey, Azriel, need to borrow this Berserker helm, please. Thank you. That is for Boulder. As much fun as the Kobu Berry would have been. Konu Berry. So, this is a level 59 Regigigas. That's a legendary. The stats are, like, absurd. There's really nothing we can do about that. The only thing that's holding it back is, of course, its ability Slow Start, which halves its attack and speed for the first 5 turns it's in. So what we need to do is kill this thing quickly before Slow Start wears off, otherwise it's gonna sweep. Now, I said this was a gimmick team. The gimmick is that it's flanked by 3, like behind them are 2 more, level 1 Whimsicots, all of which have pranksters, so its status moves have priority and go first no matter what, all of which have exactly 1 move, which is Memento, which makes the user faint, and in exchange it sharply lowers the attack and special attack of the target, so like -2 stages to whoever it's pointing at. So clearly this gimmick team is based around using... also, this guy has an X Defense and X Special Defense 6, which are special items that are like X Defense and X Special Defense, but they boost like all 6 stages instead of just 1. So clearly the strategy they're going for here is to buff the Regigigas' defense and use the Whimsicots, the 3 Whimsicots' priority speed, unblockable mementos to just completely nerf the opposition to the point where you're doing absolutely nothing. So you cannot kill the Regigigas in 5 turns, then Slow Start wears off. So it's trying to nerf us to outspeed, or so that it can outlast Slow Start and then just kick our ass. So here's our counter strategy. Boulder is holding a Berserker Helm, which is a custom item that makes you immune to stat downs. If Boulder gets hit with Memento, it just, like, the attacks and special defense lower, and then they just go right back up. It does not care. KJ Weaver knows Beat Up, which hits something once per mon in your party. We have 6 mons, so it hits 6 times. Boulder has the ability Justified, which boosts its attack by 1 stage every time it gets hit by a dark move. So Boulder is going to Brick Break, which is Regigigas being a normal type. I believe it's weak against that. KG Weaver is going to beat up our own Boulder real quick, and that's going to get it to +6 attack. And if anyone tries to nerf that, we've got a Berserker Helm. So, no. No. So down go the boulder's stats. And up they come again, because the Berserker Helm prevents negative stats. Meanwhile, have +6 attack from the beat up. Here's an attack boost. 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 And here's an attack boost. Now that you're +6, you think you can kick that Regigigas' ass before slow start wears off? You sure can. So that's that fight completely solved. Because all these two are going to do is just use Memento and debuff our stats, and then the battle's over. The only actual threat was the Regigigas. And the whole strategy was like trying to nerf our attack so we couldn't do what we just did there. But, too bad. Sorry. Meanwhile, quick attack acts with priority. So I believe these can... Remember what I said about priority? They have pranksters, they get priority speeds. But we have priority moves, which outspeed their priority moves. So, get wrecked. And furthermore, get wrecked. That was almost as satisfying. Actually, I can't tell what was more satisfying, that or Master of Humilities. Both were really satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. That felt so good. So that was fun. Blank cards, no one cares about those. The old Amber's nice, though. We'll take that for sure. G never could best me in a fair fight. All this time later, that fact remains. His impotent rage blinds him to the truth. Mine is the only path. So that was incredible. Great job, team. I love how that strategy worked. That was just glorious to see in action, actually. But we're going to need that Berserker Helm back. Thank you. The other reason we picked Boulder for this, remember when I said, like, they're good, but you really have to be careful what you're sending them into? Because they have, like, 7 weaknesses to their 6 resistances. Yeah, it turns out this is one of the battles that was actually tailor-made for Boulder. Probably not on purpose, but, like, it just works out that Boulder, had Regigigas actually gotten an attack off, Boulder would have resisted its entire set. Every move that Regigigas had, Boulder's strong against. So that was cool, too. But mostly I'm just satisfied with how a +6 beat up into Brick Break into just, like, deleting that Regigigas off the face of the earth worked out. Because that was pretty cool. Who do we want now? Put our day in. Why not? Enter the Dream. Dark Pulse. Nice. I'm glad we looked around. Okay, that should be everything. The sages were locked in slumber. Their rigid minds made perfect prisons. Release the wise man's fears? Yes, I'll face his fears for him. So I think this is the only 3-on-3 battle in the entire game. And it's meant to be, it's treated as a wild battle, it's not a trainer battle. And what it's meant to be is your one-time opportunity to catch any of these 3 Mon. So the question is, you can only throw a Pokeball when you're down to the last enemy Mon out there, so we have to KO 2 of these so we can catch the 3rd. So the question is, that was 3-on-2 actually. Which one do we want? And last time we played this game, we picked the Frostlass because all of these were unique. This was like pretty much our only chance to get any of them. But of the 3, Frostlass just seemed like the best. Now we got one already because you can get them on the moon now. The Hydreigon is really good, don't get me wrong, but we have a Dano. If we really wanted a Hydreigon, we could actually make our own out of a couple Sea Mother's Tears. I believe this Miss Magius here is the most actually unique Mon remaining, and therefore if we want to get like all the options, that's the one we want. But let me double check that just to make sure. Yep, you cannot find Miss Magius anywhere. You cannot find Mischievous anywhere. So this is it. This is it. Yeah, Hydreigon is cool, and they're pretty powerful too, don't get me wrong. It would not be a bad choice, but we have access to another Hydreigon. We have a pre-evolved form sitting in the PC. It would take 2 Sea Mother's Tears to evolve it up to Hydreigon, but we could do it. But there's no other way to get a Miss Magius, or even a Mischievous for that matter. So that is the one we have to go for. If we just to, like, this is our one chance, you know? So what we need to do is, I think you can probably take out the Hydreigon because it's a dragon, so it's got to be weak to ice. You can bullet punch the Frostlass thingy, and you're just, oh, you're just gonna delete someone. That's kind of not fair, actually. Tell you what, no, you'd be, tell you what, go kick the Frostlass's ass just in case it survives the bullet punch, I guess. Ow. Oh yeah, speaking of justified. Okay, so let's pull KJ Weaver out. And put Beasky in. Frostlass is Ghost. Yeah, it's Ghost Ice. Hello! You can have a bullet punch for your troubles. You are going to kill anything you touch. Why don't you just endure so that we don't kill the Miss Magius? Now we can get you. Oh, come on. Oh, you rude, 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 rude. Okay, can we all do something that just passes turns and doesn't hurt anyone? We can, okay. And yes, everyone loves Beastie the Mawile. That's like a tradition. I haven't seen Beastie in a while. If you ever see Beastie around, tell her that we say hi. Ow. Okay, no more playing around. Get in the ball. Thank you. Okay. This is kind of cute. Speaking of the Swand group, if that's Beastie, this kind of reminds me. This kind of reminds me of Midori, if I'm being honest. Just that :3 face. You could have a Midori to go with Beastie. Oh. Levitate. Good moves. Sure, okay. Anyway, I believe we're done here. The old man sleeps peacefully. The nightmare he imprisoned has a new cage now. It's weird. Oh, it's down here, right. Not that we're ever gonna do this, but just to reveal the option. There's a secret statue here. This is, like, arguably one of the ultimate statue mon. Like, this one, of all the mon we're not allowed to have, because this is no sacrifices and we're not using the statues, this one hurts. A statue to the Crimson Vanquisher, level 42. Offer all the cosplay Pikachu. No. No, we're not going to do that. As always, as you can see from our map, if we fly, where is it? Yeah, we got statues everywhere that we're just never going to do. Because those would be sacrifices, and we do not do sacrifices. Still, for those who are not bound by such restrictions, bear in mind, if you're ever going to play this game yourself, that cave right there, you can get the Crimson Vanquisher. It's level 42. You need one of each cosplay Pikachu. It is really good. It's kind of a pain in the ass to round up all the cosplay Pikachu just for that, but it's worth it. But we're not going to be doing that. See if we can get some heals in. because we're doing double battles in such an underleveled, or in an area we're so overleveled for. Halt! The peak is off limits. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's very unfortunate. Oh, rude. Well, that saves on a couple berries at least. Or berry juices, rather. Anyone else need it? Oh, you have aromatherapy too. Let's put whiskey in. An expert belt, always nice. Steel wing, okay. That I like. The Thunder Trap 5000. Try the free demo? No, do not apologize for that. I did not know, and it's good to know. It's sad news, but, you know, I wouldn't have preferred not to know, so. So what's your deal? Electric steel. That's an interesting type. Iron barbs. Attackers are damaged, so it's basically a free rocky helmet. Decent attack. Okay, speed, I guess. Fell stinger. Interesting. Yeah, it's sad. We should hang out more. Are you on VR chat by any chance? Because Ferality's coming up. Maybe. Maybe one of these days. But no rush, of course, or no pressure or anything. It's just, even here in our streams and everything, it's just always good to hear from you. I guess we're done with the party box. We can just leave that there. And Full restore, always nice. I made it? What would you do on these? Are they rough on this? Yeah, that works. Anyone else? No, we're pretty much good at this point. Oh, wait. You can do aromatherapy for the paralysis. And you can... Ow. I don't like the power-up punch went first. If Lucario does that again, that'll actually KO Beasky. So let's just have you take that, and we can switch in... Who resists fighting? Visible Stand, maybe? Apollo? Someone. Oh, let's try Apollo. Have a Lucario off. Ah, that was bad. Oh, but Apollo actually lived. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, this calls for a priority move. This calls for a bullet punch. Never melt ice is always good. And a sharp beak. Oh, we're getting a lot of power-up items. I've been looking for a lot of these. So, Operation Heal Up Everyone to conserve berry juice ended up not working at all, but we got through that. You're challenging us? Don't kid yourself. Us? Oh, like you and your team, you mean? Okay, this one's not a bad challenge. I'll give him that. Unfortunately, these two are kind of ridiculous. Oh, I guessed wrong on my types. Oops. Okay. Good to know. They can actually, noted. That's good to know. This is our first loss on this route that we otherwise over-leveled, but now that we're at the summit, I guess we're getting back to where things are tough again. Right. So that's supposed to not miss. And then we deal with the combo before close combat can happen. Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. So I guess deal with the Blaziken first then. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. I was kind of expecting that to finish them off. Okay, let's rethink our leads a bit here. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, you know what'd be good here? This is a job for the Nibbler. And yeah, those seem like fine leads. Okay, this is a good dynamic here. put them to sleep, and kill. Isn't she though? She's gorgeous. Yeah, it turns out this battle's kind of ridiculous when Mothra says no one's allowed to have a turn, ever. And Visible Stan says it's time to die. Oh, I forgot about my types for a second there. Oops. Well, Poison Point's a little irritating, but... whatever, we got him. How many antidotes? Oh yeah, we're good. Oh wait, first... So that just about, yeah, that gets us back to here. Now we're back to this store, which we already bought everything out. There's a rest stop. There's our trip back to the Queen's Garden. Which reminds me, there's something I keep forgetting to do while we're here. I don't know if they're ever going to become, like, a member of the team, but if they're sitting on the bench anyway, we may as well level them up. I couldn't do this before because Whisper was blocking the crystal, but... Sounds good. The user attacks the target by dancing very hard. Okay, I like that. Be a good partner for the dancer Pikas. Partially lowers. Oh, you could double that too. If Revelation Dance turns into Stab, how does that work? I need to look that up. Primary type. Oh, so like the first one, so it'd be electric then. So that is basically always an electric move, which is really good, actually. But compared to Rising Voltage, power doubles on electric terrain, but otherwise Revelation Dance is better. And it's a dance, so it can be copied. I kind of like having them both. We can put Hurricane away. That one's not super accurate. Yeah, it's a good moveset. I'm gonna put Cheerleader here next to the Pika dancers. Now we've got a tough one coming up here. So this is I think what we want here, this is actually another job for LJN's nonsense. Or is it? Because Armand do outspeed. Wait, no, it is. It is because of the... Yeah, okay. It is for one specific Mon that makes it worth it. So let's just send a bunch of bulky Slowmon in after that then, except for Visible Stan, who's arguably too fast if we're doing a trick maze, but it's kind of necessary, unfortunately. Unless... Visual PK. Oh, yeah, actually, this is a bad matchup for Visible Stand because we don't want physical moves in this upcoming battle. So you kick ass, but you can take a rest. I don't want Char for this. Basically, everyone who's physical needs to make room for special attackers for this next one. And maybe, I think, Usagi as well. Anyone who can do their thing without making contact. Or... Oh, then you actually wouldn't get along with visual PK. Yeah, I think that's about as good as we're gonna do. So I'm gonna save. I need to take a quick self-care break. Well, quick-ish self-care break. Grab a snack, that sort of thing. So I'm going to save. I'm going to quit back to the title. I'll save again. Just show you the screen again. And Husagi is still just iconoclastic there with the vibing. So there's our screen. And now that you have seen that, we shall go to the AFK screen, get the music going again, and we shall return. The stream is not ending, we're just on a break, and we'll be back. And we're back. Sorry about that. Had something of a dog-related lap emergency, or a lap-related dog emergency, if you will, as we were settling back in that as we were settling back in and just getting ready to start again, our little puppo here decided that the fact that he was not currently in our lap was an emergency. So he's here. You can't see because we're VTubing, but he's in our lap now, and hopefully he won't. Because sometimes the thing is, when he's VTubing, sometimes he lifts his head up high enough that the webcam sees his face instead of ours, and it gets really confused as far as where the model is. So, like, if I jump around or start, behaving like, basically, if weird glitches happen with the model, not like these ones, but like this, but not on purpose. It's because of the puppo. Anyway, so let's get back to, here's our screen. And I see Witty and Magpie went to bed. That is fine. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. The VOD will be here for everyone who wishes next time. So for now, we shall return to Skyspear Summit. Only a couple things left to do here. And one, unfortunately, is this asshole. This is a tough one. I want to, hopefully we'll get through this in like a try or two, and then we'll be done with Skyspear, then we can move on, because the description for this stream promised Skyspear and the Dreaming Halls, so we're almost done with Skyspear. We just have to knock this guy out. But for all we know, he could, be a problem. Maybe we'll be stuck for just trying to beat this guy for the entire next, rest of the stream for the next 2 hours or whatever. I don't know what we're in for. I mean, I know what we're in for. I don't know how well our strategies will hold up against it, but I know that this individual is not fun. He is one of those mini boss encounters. He's kind of a boss in his own right, even if he's not the actual boss of Skyspear, who's this guy up here. But we'll talk about him once we can. Well, let's just see what we can do here. Such a brave soul to come this far. Would you kindly make a donation? Yeah, he's got the music, and unlike the last boss we fought, this one deserves it. Gentleman Soul Collector. He's not fun. And the main reason he's not fun is this illegal hacked freaking my hands are, apologies for the hand tracking. I think that's because there's a puppo in my lap, so I can't bring the controller down below the edge of the camera like I usually do. Anyway, it's this friggin' hacked Spectrier here. Spectrier? As you saw, its abilities Intimidate, first off. It has exactly one move. That move is a custom one made for this game called Savor the Screams. And what that does is it's basically like a combination parting shot and U-turn, but it's dark type. It does damage, it debuffs your attack, and then switches out. That is its only move. Also, it has a choice scarf. So it speed, it's already a legendary, so its speed stats up there anyway, but add a choice scarf and this thing, and the level difference, and there is no way. So this thing will go first. It'll use Savor the Screams. First it'll come in, it'll intimidate us, then it'll use Savor the Screams to debuff us more, switch out again. And it just keeps doing that and keeps doing that. And it'll intimidate us and savor the screams every time. It is so obnoxious. I freaking hate this friggin' horsey. So here's what we're going to do. First off, you notice our team is entirely special attackers. I don't care about intimidate. I don't care about intimidate. I don't care about. I forget if Savor the Streams does anything about special attack. Savor the Screams. Savor the Streams is what you're hopefully doing tonight with us. Savor the Screams, with the exception of Husagi, no one here cares about having their physical attack lowered. Two, we have LJN here to put up a trick room. So the second time we see this stupid horsey, we should be able to blow it out of the sky before it can use Savor the Screams again, because excuse me, sorry, because it is the fastest thing since speed was invented. So Trick Room's like the only way to negate that. So what we're going to do this round, LJN will do the usual trick of using Endure after making this level 5 Please Kill Me Mon the most obvious target. Meanwhile, Visual PK will set up. And we're going to do a nasty plot. Just to get ready. Just to get ready. I forgot that was an AoE. Attack fell. Oh, special attack too. That's fine. We're doing a nasty plot. Okay, so now we're going to switch LJN out. And I believe since LJN has 1 hit point and LJN's going to be the target again, so that gives Visual PK another turn to set up, which will bring the special attack up to a total of +3, because that's 2 nasty plots, but -1 Savor the Screams. So I think we're going to put Mono War, or maybe Mothra. Let's put Mothra in next. And you do another nasty plot. This is why we went with Visual PK instead of Visible Stan, for the record. Because we need special attacks. So now, we don't want a Tailwind because we already have a Trick Room. Now we should be able to just go after these jerks. Pollen Puff should take out Mimikyu's Disguise, while Overdrive at +3 is just our sweep. How did that hit? Doesn't Blizzard have like 70% accuracy or some nonsense? That was rude. But you see the basic plan anyway. I forgot that Savor the Screams lower special as well. That is obnoxious. That means that we'll be sweeping at +3 instead of +4. But hopefully that's still going to be enough. I also forgot it was an AoE, but fortunately it doesn't hit Visual PK very hard. Okay, so maybe we do send in Mono War then, if Mothra can't handle that. Well, that still hit pretty dang hard, but... Let's see if this is enough to take out these two, or what their speed is like, or basically how this round's going to work. Well, you survived. We'll take that, I guess. Unfortunately, so did you. And how do you have this unfailingly accurate blizzard? That is some nonsense. So Mono War is pretty tanky. I think the best play is actually just to heal Mono War rather than try and switch in. And you just overdrive again, I guess. There's your horsey again. But you should go last now, thanks to what we've done. So can Gengar kill Mono War? I'm going to heal just in case. And just the rock concert continues. I was kind of hoping that would do more, but whatever. It got a good solid hit in anyway. This is the other reason, by the way, that we wanted special attackers. Because we want things that do not make contact because of freaking Mummy here. Because that will just eat our abilities otherwise. You can take a sludge bomb, I guess, and the power of rock continues. Why not? I'll take that. Okay. You overdrive, or you overdrived disable. You disabled overdrive. Rude. And the twisted dimensions return to normal. So you're going to get Savor the Screams off again. But you can't go anywhere. You're out of usable Pokemon. These are your last two. That's the other way to deal with your nonsense. Also, I'm pretty sure Poison is going to work against the tree. So you can do that. And since I'm not really afraid of you anymore, I guess Visual PK can just heal. You're Pikachu. Have a Pikachu paradise. Yeah, where do you think you're going? The debuff's a little annoying. But what can you do, I guess? Let's just take out this horsey before the debuffs get any worse. Oh, right, it's disabled. Then let's get you out of there. Because the Savor the Screams has pretty much turned your nasty plots off anyway. Yeah. Here's where we send in Husagi because we managed to, like, at least all the intimidates happened while Husagi was off the field. So now all we have to worry about Savor the Screams, but everyone has to worry about that. Ow. Okay. That's bad. You will swap out for, let's say, Char. And you I know fighting normally doesn't work on ghosts, but Husagi is scrappy, so this should work. Just fill this horsey full of arrows, please. Nice, thank you. Now, let's burn you to the ground. Burn to the ground! And, yeah, why not? And sure, I guess triple arrows again. Nice. Okay. That is a tough fight if you don't come prepared. If you rely on physical attackers, if you rely on contact moves that end up getting you, like, because Mummy's so contagious, if you don't plan around this fight, that can throw you off. Fortunately, our plan worked and we got him first try, but as you can see, that frickin' horsey. Get wrecked. Marvelous, splendid. We shall meet again. A level 35 Shred of Hope. This would have been really nice if we were, not level 40 already. The Gengarite, on the other hand, that we want. None but the Master of Sky Spear may enter. So there's some loot back there. We can't get it till we beat the boss. Like the real boss, not Gentleman Soul Collector. How's everyone doing, by the way? Not you did good, team. You did good. That's why we have so many of these berry juices. It was a good fight. Anytime you can get Soul Collector on the first try, that's a good fight. Proud of you. Proud of you. All of you did wonderfully. Wanderer, many have ascended Sky Spear in search of power. Fearing our rising star, the champion severed the sources of growth and power and slew anyone who stood in his path. His betrayal is unforgivable, and he must pay the ultimate price. But no matter how much I drew upon this crystal, I failed to extract that price from him. By now, only a single drop remains. One drop can tip the scales. I'll fight alongside you. I mean, he wants the champion to get wrecked. I can get behind that. You would only drag me down. That's all you Seaborn are good for. Rude? Excuse you. Have you not seen all the victories we've pulled off so far? Like, we have 19 previous episodes before this one. Maybe you should go back and watch a couple. You think yourself You think yourself capable of toppling the champion, worthy of Sky Spear's power? Huh, as if you would do anything but squander it. I did not mean to get in a battle with him, actually. Dragon Master G, who's got a dragon team, as you can guess. But see, here's the thing. So behind him, back again. What a waste. Fine, let's get this over with. I did not mean to talk to him. I was just going up to stand next to him so I could give this speech. I was not actually trying to... So could we beat him? Probably. We've beaten teams that vastly outlevel us, and as you can see, his team's about equal to us. I mean, he's got good mon. They're dragons. It's a Elite Four worthy team, but like, they don't have like 16 levels on us or any of the nonsense we were doing in the moon or anything. The thing is, just like with red, I'm not sure I want to. So behind him, so like the crystal that the Queen of Orchids had is an infinite use crystal, use as many times as you want, brings all your Pokemon up to 40. That is really good power. We want that. G, as he pointed out, only a single drop of his crystal remains. Now, it's a potent one. It'll bring one Pokemon up to level 48, which is the highest level you can achieve in this game by any means. That's it. But it's a single time use, and then the crystal's power is gone forever. So basically, your reward for beating Dragon Master G here is a level 48 Shred of Hope, the only one like it in the game. Also, you get his personal Garchomp. Chompy. It's a good Garchomp. I mean, Garchomps are powerful. That's a good Pokemon. Here's the thing. I don't know if we need a level 48 Shred of Hope. We have a bunch of 44 ones we're just sitting on because I haven't decided who to use them on yet. We already have the Nibbler. Now, there's some loot back here. Let me refresh my memory on what exactly that is, actually. 1 second. So, if you beat Dragon Master G and get back in here, you get... WXY. You get a Cobalion card, the Dragon Pulse TM, the Breaking Swipe TM, and a Sea Mother's Tear. Not bad. Like, more Sea Mother's Tears are always good, but we have a couple of those we haven't used yet either. So for now, he does not have anything we need. And yeah, defeating Dragon Master G gives his Garchomp level 40, comes with Rock Slide, Protect, Scale Shot, Stomping Tantrum. They're good rewards, don't get me wrong. I don't think we need them just yet. And the fact that this guy wants the champion to pay kind of makes me want to spare him. Kind of makes me want to see if we can just do this without beating him and see if he has anything to say if we, like, have beaten the champion, you know? Like in the epilogue. Last bastion of the firstborn, you say. So I'm going to let the Dragon Master... I keep forgetting he challenges you whenever you walk up to him. I did not hit the talk button. But I'm going to let the Dragon Master just sit here. I don't like him having an attitude against the Seaborn. But other than that, you know what? If you want to guard the crystal, fine. Have fun with that. We got other fish to fry. Specifically the one that lives in here. Because I said we were doing the Dreaming Halls as well. So let's do that. Let's swap our team around first. I don't think we need LJN anymore. Thank you, LJN. Your service was admirable as always. Visible Stan is kind of a unit, so I'd like to have them back. Feels wrong to do this without Blade Wings and Lucario, and honestly, I think we need a lot of Steel and Dark types for what's coming up. Mork. Maybe... Oh, and Jessica. Steel, Dark, and also Jessica. He's got Justified. We should bring Weaver too, just to maybe beat him up and get that +6, because that is tasty when we can do that. Oh, and yeah, I think we're done with Visual PK. So this looks like a good team for what's coming up next. But before we do that, I just realized I saw a pickpocket there. I completely forgot. I said we were going to go get another light ball because we took one for Visible Stan. Let's go do that too. We'll get it the same way we got the last one. We go to the farmland. We hack the dev console to bring the levels down to 1. We set our leaders to we want static cling to attract Bo Peepachu. We want Treever to frisk the Bo Peepachu to see if they have anything. And we want Foxito Mask to take anything if they have it. Old Amber. 2 Ashen Shards. I thought so. Need 1 more. Okay. So we turn off the cracked flute. Let's save again. And let's do it. We just do this until we attract a Bo Peepachu who has a light ball, and then we steal it. Do you have anything? You do not. Whatever. You do not have anything. Grimer has a room service. We don't care about that. Nope. All abilities were nullified, so we can't... Okay, we'll just take a wild guess then. You didn't have anything. But we had to try because neutralizing gas wouldn't let us tell that in advance with Frisk. There are two of you. Do either of you have one? One of you has one. Don't know which. That's fine. Foxito Mask will thief you both. And Trevor will just... What can we do that doesn't do anything? Because I don't want to accidentally kill the Mon that... or KO the Mon that has... We'll just switch. Rude. Wasn't that one. Must be that one. Yay! We'll take that. And I did say you could have this back when we got you another one. And now we want the healers, because paralysis is very annoying. Eight, 128, you're good. Time to bring in the healers to clean up, because we are cheap. Oh, sure, now we're not getting double battles anymore. You know, if we're going to be fishing for a double battle anyway, we can do that back at Ranger's Rest. Or Shrine of the Silent Gods, I think it is. Ranger's Refuge, Ranger's Rest, Shrine of the Silent Gods. Yeah, here it is. Because these ones won't friggin' paralyze us. Oh, you don't have the berserker. I forgot. Oh well. That's fine. That's fine. You're still within like one berry juice range anyway. Okay, that's everyone's HP. And this should be everyone's PP. Okay. That's the wrong one. Want one of the other rest houses. Okay. This one's fine then. Yeah, there we go. So here's where we were going. Now that that's sorted out, let's get our team back. And is there anyone in the Dreaming Halls that we want to catch? Let me check that real quick. Or can we just leave the flute going? Hypno, Didi, Hatterene, Executor, Galarian Slowking, Uniclus, Lunatone. Galarian Slowking could be neat, maybe. I think we might have one, but I'm not sure. Let me check. Let's see it offhand. Yeah, all right. We'll keep a lookout for Galarian Slowking then. Or yeah, keep that off. So you probably recognize this place. We've been here before. We've just never ventured that far in because we weren't after the boss yet, but now we are. I think G, we can go ahead and spare them because they seem like a stand-up dude, and because, well, you know, attitude toward the seafarers aside, they seem like a stand-up dude, and because, you know, they're against the champion. Right, forgot to change the levels. This boss, on the other hand, oh, and also because we don't really need any of the rewards we get from G. That was the other reason I was searching for. Just blanking there. This boss, on the other hand, is extremely evil, and they're guarding an extremely good prize. So we want to take them out. They're a lot more comparable to the Queen of Orchids in that regard. Oh, and I need to test something real quick. Ow. If we hack the weather, make it rain, does that work indoors? It does not. That's bad. That's very bad, actually. Our strategy kind of, for a certain upcoming fight, kind of really depended on being able to do that. I probably should have tested that before we went online, actually, because now I don't know what we're going to do. I guess we'll find it out. I guess we'll make something up and make it happen in real time. Fallback plan, go. Anyway, I guess we can turn the weather off then. I'm sorry, did resetting the weather to default just remove the particle effects? Hang on. Well, okay, now can we make it rain? No? Okay. We can't have weather indoors, but just resetting it to default turns off the particle. Okay, sure. I guess. So now that we're actually looking for a G slow king, they're not going to give us one. That's fine. That's fine. The most exciting part of the stream, I'm sure, doubtless. If this is what we're stuck on for an hour after first trying the frickin' Gentleman Soul Collector, I'm going to be a wood rat. I'll do it. I'll do it. Just you wait. Rude. No, I'm not accepting that. There is a Galarian Slowking around here. They said there is. I remember seeing it before, and I think we just passed it up at the time, and now I changed my mind. Apparently it was the only one in the game. That's Pokemon luck for you. There's one! Friggin' finally. Okay, now you're just being rude. Fine. So now we can heal you up. That's like the only mon here we were really interested in at this point. So we can start playing the flute again. We can save. And the way we actually want to go to get to the end of the Dreaming Halls is the other way. And while we're here, you don't need it right now, but eventually we're going to need exactly one bold mint. Defense minus attack, yeah. Actually, I may as well stock up on these too. You know, I may as well stock up on all of these. They're not, well, nah, it adds up. We stock up on the adamant and the modest and the jolly and the whatever the other timid ones. Everything else is like really niche, so we can just come back when we need those ones specifically. Anyway, I don't think we've ever been this way before. This marks our foray into new stuff. I've got just the conjuration for the likes of you. That's quite the conjuration. I mean, it is 2-on-1, but still. Okay. This might not be the team to deal with that, actually. So what do you do against Lugia? That's where we want dark and maybe steel? Actually, let's set up and Mega and hit it with steel, I guess. That sounds bad. Oh, okay. That's not too bad, I guess. Can we get it with priorities by any chance? There we go. Okay. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Fortunately, it's because this is another area we've kind of ignored for a while. Normally, when they're throwing like like a single legendary at you and letting it be 2v1 and everything, that's because the thing has many levels on you. So that helped a lot. Ancient amulet. I forget what that is. Recharge moves like Hyper Beam recover immediately when landing a KO. Oh, wow. Okay. That's that's juicy. That's depends. It's situation dependent, but that could come in really handy depending on the situation. Like give give Ursa Major Giga Impact, for example. Although Facade is about as powerful as Giga Impact on Ursa Major anyway. I don't know. That's someone's gonna really like that. We'll figure it out. Shadow Claws, good. They won't stop watching. We gotta get out of here. Ah! This may be the wrong... No, it's not, actually. Fighting works against these. Well, against the Meowth, anyway. Tell you what, soften you up with an Ice Punch. Let's have you evolve and break the Meowth's bricks. Rude. Ability patches were a lot better a find before we could get infinite of them. And Shreds of Hope level 33 were a lot better before we could just get anyone we want to level 40. Deep below us in the chasm, you may feel the beckon of the bottomless, hungry sea, calling you to return to sleep. If so, partake at your leisure. Seems legit. Rest. Oh, is that what that was a reference to? Cute. And sleep talk. Sure, why not? This asshole. Okay. Here's the one that our notes really wanted rain for. This is bad. So we can do this. We just need to reconfigure some things. What we need is a blazing fast water type. Which in Pokemon lore is kind of oxymoronic, unfortunately. Kibbles could have been because of Swift Swim. That's why I wanted it to be raining. But without that, their speed's merely like okay. I guess we could just send Jessica and just... It's not water, but it's stab. And Jessica's like the fastest Mon on the team. Anyway, we want someone fast and we want Wraith for this. No, because we want... That's right. No, I'm thinking of someone else. Okay. No, right, because it has to be someone who's fast and resists fire. That's why I wanted Kibbles. Because they quad resist fire. To the point that I might just do this anyway with them, even without Swift Swim. Heck it. Worst that happens is we reload. And I know Wraith... I know we want Wraith, though. You don't have an item. What should we give you for this? You got some interesting ones now. I'd give you this for a heal. Could never hurt anyway. Make up your mind! Ah! So make up your mind. So this is another gimmick team. The gimmick is that these two switch their forms. Morpeko here starts out as an electric type and then becomes a dark type and back. And that switch just happens every turn. It's got one move called Aura Wheel, which basically, like, its type depends on what type it currently is. So right now, if it uses it this round, it'll be an electric type move. But we really want to one-hit KO it because this thing hits like a train despite its appearances. When it's an electric type move, that's fine. Wraith has Lightning Rod. When it switches to dark type next turn, we're in trouble. So we don't want Morpeko to have a next turn. Darmanitan, meanwhile, has monstrous attack power and fire. Like a physical fire move. I forget if it's like Fire Punch or something. I forget. That's why we want someone who resists fire, which is why Kibbles and Wraith are the chosen ones here. When Darmanitan goes below 50% HP, they swap forms to Zen mode, and suddenly their physical attack goes through the floor, their special attack goes through the roof. The fact they also know Psychic becomes a big deal, because they become like half Psychic type. But that can wait until we actually start damaging them. The Morpeko just changes every round anyway. So the Morpeko needs to go down first, because we have one chance to do this while we don't have to worry about it being electric type. Wraith will not protect us when it goes dark next round. So we don't want Morpeko to have a next round. So we want to gang up on Morpeko. Yeah, that's fine. And we don't care about you using Psychic because you really, like, Psychic is your dump stat. Or excuse me, Special Attack is your dump stat in this form. Uh, Special Attack will become a lot scarier in your other form. But here's where we wanted Water, right, because you're weak to it. And I guess Shadowbone then? Yeah, because you quad resist fire. You're weak to water. And okay. That was a fight that gave us so much trouble in our previous run. Being over leveled really helps, but also having that strategy really helps. That Morpeko ends runs. Like, you might not believe us because we took it out fairly quickly and, like, it's one attack we just absorbed with Lightning Rod. That thing's a friggin' big deal. This was one of the ones we had to, like, research ahead of time and game plan for. It may not look like it because our game plan worked, but that was that can be a tough one if you don't manage the forms. Fortunately, just like Duelist Master of Humilities and the guy with the Regigigas, our strategies are going really well tonight. I'm very pleased with that. Gentleman Soul Collector, too. We are having a really good night for our strategies. An Ornate Stag. Sure, we'll take it. We got a Xerneas card. 9988. I think we actually might have a better deck here than the Xerneas. No, Xerneas beats Zarude. Okay. Oh, right. We had the Xerneas first. Then we take the Zarude out. Okay. Blank card. We don't care. Ashen Shard. We definitely care about that. To the point that this is worth going back for it before we engage the boss. Sorry about that. Had to ban had to ban a spam bot. Oh, are those Ashen Shards you have? This is fantastic. I'll happily take them off your hands. These are the rest of the pieces to the badge set. I guess you're about ready to challenge the champion now. That's how the stories go anyways. We've done so much great archaeology together. Ancient civilizations are so cool. And that concludes the Ashen Shards guy. I think that's every Ashen Shard in the game. The last item we got from that, the complete badge set. Valuable items of an era long past. Boosts the damage, resistance, and speed of all your Pokemon by 10%. Yeah, we wanted that. We wanted that. That is good to have going into boss fights. He's right that we're getting close to the champion, though. Like, the last challenges before the champion are this boss we're about to go challenge, G, which we've opted to leave alone, Red, which we've opted to leave alone, and one other one that we have also opted, like, I haven't shown you the last one yet, but that'll happen next stream. But when we do it, I am sorry, that startled the heck out of me. But hello, hello, good to see you. Penguin, hello. You are always lovely to have you. You are about time. You're about time. You're just about in time to see us take on a boss. As I was going to say, it's this one, two other, and then three others, one of which you haven't seen yet, but all of which we've decided we're just not going to fight. So I think if we can beat this one here, then we will call it for this stream after this, and then next time we might just challenge the champion's throne, depending on how things go. But first we need to put a team together, and I have notes for this. One moment, please, because this is going to be a tough one. This is one of the main bosses, so this is not going to be easy. Right. Okay. Okay. So we're going to want... Anyway, Penguin, it is so good to have you. You have subscribed for 28 months on a 27-month streak. You are a great chocobo. Even though you're a penguin. You're also a chocobo, and a great one, it turns out. So we want Scorpan for this. Can go ahead and put Kibbles back. You did great. Thank you for that. Did a great job, Kibbles. And we want Jessica, I believe, and then everyone else. Let's just fill this with good defensive steel types that can no-sell a lot of this nonsense. And also maybe the Nibbler. Well, see, once we get to the off-site version of this, once I Am Sarah Cat's server is set up and we're doing this privately and we're not on Twitch anymore, then we can't be banned. I could even do like redeems to take the model's clothes off for channel points, because what are they going to do? Ban me from Sarah Cat's server? She's like hornier than I am. Anyway, yeah, what the heck? Let's put the Nibbler in. And we want to lead with Scorpan and Jessica. You two don't have items. Is there anything you need? I think it would help out. I guess the expert belt wouldn't hurt. Focus sash, maybe. I don't know. Not the assault vest, because you're basically here to taunt. So we need you to be able to use moves. Which reminds me, who took that berry? I forgot to get that back. Points restores half the user's first time it's hit by an attack. Those are bad. I'm going to give one of these to Scorpan, because Scorpan's unfortunate problem is being a little fragile. You can probably have an assault vest, because I don't think you have any status moves anyway. Oh, wait, Wraith's still here. I think we should put a steel type in over Wraith. Maybe Apollo. Or maybe a dark. Yeah, let's put KJ Weaver in. Why not? KJ Weaver has pickpocket. Does Cersei have anything we want, like item-wise? Could we get items off of her? Hang on. Light clay, choice specs. I don't really use choice stuff. The leftovers would be cool. Life orb, weakness policy. You know what? Sure. We'll see if we can yoink one of those. If that's even how this works. I've never tried it before. If bosses have cool items that we don't normally have access to, but we have like pickpocket or thief or whatever, I wonder if that works. I mean, get items we're not supposed to have that way. Anyway. But we're leading with Scorpan and Jessica. I know that much. Curious. All that willpower, yet none of the wisdom to turn back. So this is Willbreaker Cersei. She's bad news. She's got a mostly psychic type team, which is why her sprite kind of looks like it's based off Sabrina. But it's not like one of those mainstream series games where it's like, oh, they're monotype, just bring in dark and they no-sell everything. Like, it's pretty well balanced. You bring in a dark and the Alakazam's going to hit you with Focus Blast. Or, you know, she's also got a Grimmsnarl backing her up. It's like, it's a team that's conceptually kind of psychic themed, but it's actually pretty balanced in practice. So they do a good job with that. But the main problem currently is their Grimmsnarl over there knows Taunt. And ours is supposed to. Hang on 1 second. Oops! Do they not have... Uh-oh. That's a problem. Could have sworn... Oh, they must learn it at a higher level or something. Oh, that is unfortunate. So we just have to hope they don't use that then, because that could be very bad otherwise. What are your moves then? Trick, endure, light screen, reflect. I'm not going to want to trick a Berry onto them. Although I could give them something bad and trick that onto them. Maybe even steal... What's their Grimmsnarl actually holding? Grimmsnarl has the choice specs. So that would lock us into using Trick, but we could just switch out after we steal them, maybe. I don't know. We'll try it. Wait, Grimmsnarl doesn't have the choice specs. That's the Jolteon. Hang on. Or Espeon, rather. Where Grimmsnarl, light clay. Okay, we don't care about a light clay then. You can set up a screen maybe while you're there. I don't know. I don't know. We're kind of winging it. This is not as planned out as our strategies usually are. And Jessica's deal, she is the ultimate glass cannon in this fight. She should be able to one-hit KO most of the Mon that Willbreaker Cersei has, but in exchange, most of the Mon Willbreaker Cersei has can one-hit KO Jessica in return. So we have to be really careful about when she's out, when she can stay in poison jab, when she can bail with a U-turn, because she does outspeed, so she can at least get out with a U-turn when she has to, when to endure, and so on. But she is the key to just dismantling this team as long as we are very careful and like she's okay. I know you're gonna mega, that's fine. You lived through that because of the reflect. That's bad. So we need the Grimmsnarl to not do that, I guess. Are you sure our Grimmsnarl doesn't learn taunt? Where the hell? Is it an ancestral machine? I don't want to waste an ancestral machine if that's just a learn by level thing, but I need to look that up. One moment, please. No, Grimmsnarl just doesn't learn it. I don't know why I was thinking that they did. Okay. So who does then? And I don't think we have to worry about priority. Like, I don't think we need Prankster because from what I understand, their Grimmsnarl does not have Prankster, and Grimmsnarl is not a very fast Pokemon. Sneeze. Oh, KJ Weaver could taunt, maybe. Is Weaver in our party already? They are. Yeah, okay. That means we probably don't need Scorpan then. So we can put in... Yeah, why not? Let's put in Apollo. Give us that berry back. U-turn. Yeah, that's true, but I don't... Like, I want Jessica to stay in, because there's more stuff she can kill. She hits hard enough that maybe if I give her like a bug bite or something, that might work too. So Jessica, what's the best bug you can do that isn't switching out? Bug bite's not bad. Two to five. Not a great selection. Why would Jessica ever use rage powder? She is made of glass. Why does she have that? Okay, fine. Have bug bite then. You can have it over drill run. As for you, taunt. Visible Stan. It's a reference to one of the greatest wrestling matches like ever. If you've never seen Invisible Man versus Invisible Stan, it's like one of those if pro wrestling is fake, explain this kind of videos. It's like wrestling is art. That one is just like that one's just fun. Oh, where do we put this? I guess we don't need Ice Punch for this. Like that is such a good match that when I had a Pikachu wrestler, we just had to name him Visible Stan because they're not invisible, but it's just in honor of that match because it was just such a fun video. Anyway, have you seen Visible Stan's bullshit? You have not. Look at Visible Stan's bullshit, okay? First off, Light Ball, which in this game is plus 30%. It's not doubling the moves like previous generations, but even 30% boost to both attack stats is not bad. Huge power with an attack of 78 and a light ball on top of that. Oh, and I forgot to give you an adamant mint. One moment, please. Sorry, as I was saying, attack 85 with huge power. So that's 170. With a light ball on top of that, I need to do math, but I know that's well over 200. Pretty dang fast, too. With some ridiculous moves. Stab Storm Throw, it's only got a power of 60, but it's a guaranteed crit. So it's actually like effectively it's power 120 and it ignores like defense ups. Volt Tackle, just, you know, cause fuck you. And then play rough for coverage and endure because sometimes things get tough in this game. This thing's a beast. There's a reason this Pika is into wrestling, okay? This is the world heavyweight champion Pikachu right here. They will take you on in a steel cage match any day. Yeah, 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 maybe just a little. Okay, you've got taunt. In fact, I wonder if you should lead because you are fast and your attack is ridiculous. So you lead alongside Jessica. So yeah, you two are here to just kind of kick Cersei's ass. Oh, you're part dark, so you're going to be at least neutral to fighting, aren't you? Oh, that is adorable. Okay. 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 And I'm pretty sure you're going to outspeed, too. You... Yeah, let's do Bug Bite, then. Huge power would be bad if you're not going down, like, immediately. How did you out... You don't outspeed. I know Mega Alakazam is fast, but Mega Beedrill's faster. Also, you didn't outspeed last time. It must be a speed tie. Uh, that's actually a reference that I shouldn't explain on this channel. Maybe if we were off the leash already. I will DM you about that later. Wait, that's what I was supposed to be doing. I was supposed to be leading with Weaver to taunt the Grimmsnarl. Okay. Although, Visible Stan might just be able to kick the Grimmsnarl's ass anyway. No, you do just outspeed. Well, that's unfortunate. So what are you doing about that, then? I guess wait to send Jessica in? Lead with these two? It did. I don't. Yeah, you're right. It didn't. It didn't. You're right. You're right. So it must just be a speed tie or something. You know, if it's a speed tie or it's even close, and we just need a little bit of an edge to outspeed, I think at this point Jessica has earned one of our 44 shreds of hope. We have to choose very carefully which Mons get this. Like, it has to be a Mon that will take these stats and really make a difference with them. But if this works, then this would be Jessica really making a difference with these stats. Like, that's +6 speed. Okay, that's on its unmega'd form, though. Its speed is a lot higher than that once it megas. Plus it gets Fell Stinger. Plus it... Oh my god! That's only one worse than Bug Bite? And it can... Oh, okay, okay. Okay. I'm saving in a different file, just in case. Because these shreds of hope are not easy to come by. But I think this is about the best use of one I can currently think of. If Jessica will reliably outspeed that Alakazam, she can one-shot the thing with a Fell Stinger and just become an unstoppable sweeper with the +3. That's delicious if that works. You taunted Jessica, who was about to attack anyway. Okay, well, that's nice. The Bronzong could be a problem. Let's switch in Visible Stan. And I really don't want to give up this +3. What if we Fell Stinger the Grimmsnarl? Oh, that's delicious. And now she's +6. The Espeon. Okay, this Espeon is a dick. I've looked up the gimmick for this Espeon. It has exactly one move, and that's oh no, it has a whole set, but one of the moves it has is Trick, and also it has Choice Specs, which means it's going to outspeed, and it's probably going to try and put the Choice Specs on one of us to Choice Lock us. But I think Jessica might just be even faster. And yeah, she's now +6. So yeah, goodbye to the shortest lived Espeon of all time. Meanwhile, let's just throw this Bronzong. Yeah, nice try. Unfortunately, Jessica is very fast and kind of a big deal now. Fortunately, they think they're going to be aiming for Stan here. Yeah, no, no. Oh, I thought maybe I'm wrong on which one it has then. Maybe it's Scarf. It's the speed one. I think it's Scarf. Because I know that's the trick. It has the choice speed item to go faster so that it can give you the choice speed item so that you're screwed by it. I know that's the gimmick. I remember that much at least. So Jessica is death incarnate at this point. Visible Stan is pretty sturdy, but maybe we just heal Stan? And you can take out the Sigilif. Well, sure, as long as it keeps doing that, I guess. So this is the kind of the reason I sent in Jessica. This would be a rude surprise. Not only would this be a rude surprise anyway, because it's freaking Hoopa Unbound, but it has a weakness policy too. So if you try and hit it with something it's weak against, it's just going to get even stronger, and it's going to like use hyperspace, whatever, and it's going to wreck you. But here's the thing: it's quad weak to bug. It is quad weak to bug, and I'm pretty sure Mega Beedrill outspeeds. So I think we just do the same thing again. I think we heal Visual Stan, because the fact that Visual Stan is so wounded means they're going to be the obvious target. And I think we can just take this freaking legendary that's meant to just end this run and actually just kind of make it about as much of a showing as the Espeon had. Like, get out of here. Get out of here, Hoopa. Nobody likes your style. Yeah, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Also, I'm pretty sure these two both outspeed Bronzong, so we can just kind of, yeah. We didn't even need the I didn't even need the super effective storm throw. Jessica's just that big a deal. Oh my god. Okay. As I said, the level 44 shreds of hope are precious. We only have 4 of them. I think we're going to get like 1, maybe 2 more. Uh, they are not easy to come by. You have to really think carefully about which mon is going to make like all the difference if you give them one. I think Jessica just made a compelling argument why one of those is for her. I think that was a pretty good reason why Jessica's one of our 44 mon now. That was kind of ridiculous. Jessica is not messing around. Fell Stinger on Mega Beedrill is not messing around, actually, it turns out. And when Jessica's +6 and there's so here's the fortunate thing. So Jessica's made of glass. Like at least half that team, if they'd actually aimed at Jessica, could have one hit KO'd. But they saw whoever was standing next to Jessica because they weren't at full HP as the more appealing target. So they just kept aiming for Stan. So all I had to do was heal Stan because it wouldn't be a one hit KO. And then Jessica could just end Willbreaker Cersei's team one at a time at a time. That was absurd. Yeah. Oh, hi, Dan. So it turns out that Fellstinger on Mega Beedrill with a level 44 Shred of Hope is kind of ridiculous. It turns out when Jessica here is at +6, that Hoopa Unbound that Willbreaker Cersei has, yeah, Jessica could just outspeed and just one-shot the dang thing. That Hoopa was just not a factor at all. Oh, this Mega Beedrill is, as I was just saying, we don't have very many level 44 Shreds of Hope. And I'm opting to spare Dragon Master G for now, so we don't have access to the 48 one either. We could go back and later for that if we change our mind, but for now, we don't need it yet anyway. So it's really a matter of having to think carefully about which mon on your team get these level 44 shreds of hope, because not just everyone can have them. We've only have like we had 4, now we're down to 3, right? I think this battle alone makes a really, really good case for why Jessica deserves one of them. That made all the difference. That was worth it. That was a level 44 shred of hope, wisely used. Very wisely used. And also we have a voice redeem. Thank you for that. And our ASMR voice. This is not ASMR music. Hang on one moment. Now we'll see who's the dreamer and who's the dream. The memory. Okay, so as I said, like this is one of the bosses that has a really good power we wanted. Like the Queen of Orchids let us evolve everyone up to level 40. The Steel Father lets us hack the dev console and also catch Pokemon in the wild that are 42. So what does Cersei give us? The memory reservoirs have unlocked their full potential and can teach moves of any level now. So that whole thing when we're like trying to teach moves, like choose an ignorant vessel and everything, and oh, we can't choose that one because they only learn it at like level 60 and we can't get that. Yeah, no. Now they can get anything. Now they can get absolutely anything. So if I hadn't used the Shred of Hope here on Jessica, I could have just used the uh, the warmth of nostalgia, gotten into the move relearner, and then like now she can learn Fell Stinger or like anything she wants that's in her move pool, all the way up to 100. I mean, she's still stuck at the level she's at, but like they can learn moves of any level now. That's your reward for beating Willbreaker Cersei. It's a really good reward. We're going to be retooling a lot of our team based on this. We have a lot of move. We have so many Mon that like the best fighting type move they have is Brick Break. We can do better than that. And we're going to do better than that. Anyway, ASMR voice. So, as it turns out, Penguin Mayhem wants us to say, I'm here to sting people and chew bubblegum. And I have no teeth. Only mandibles. Bzz, 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 bzz. Thank you, Penguin. I do hope you consider those fluffs well spent. This is incredibly juicy. Oh my gosh, that was a great victory there. Also, that opens these doors, which can take us down here. So we've got more rewards we can get, including a shred of 44. Wow. A level 44 shred of hope. So we just got the one we used back. So we're back up to 4 now, I believe. Yeah. A Sea Mother's Tear. Very good. Psychic Terrain. Very fun. Expanding Force. I forget what that one is exactly. Special, 80 power, 100 accuracy, attacks with psychic power. Power increases and damages all opponents on psychic terrain. Ooh, that's fun. Okay. And this part is not for us, but just, you know, so you can see what you would have gotten. A statue to the light of the abyss. But the light was stolen long ago. Oh. So no one gets the light of the abyss then. Okay. So fun fact about this one. In earlier versions of this game, including our previous run, before the Moon DLC dropped, this statue gave you Lunala. But now that Lunala is a very important character on the events and story of the Moon, like we just dealt with Lunala last stream, right? So we can't just come back here and get Lunala on a statue. That would not make sense. So they actually took Lunala out when they added in the Moon, because Lunala's in the Moon now, because she's Lunala. Now we have the Light of the Abyss, except no, we don't. It's a lot like the Watchful Knight, who nothing will be, like, no offering will make them forgive what has happened here. The light was stolen long ago. Yeah. No Light of the Abyss for us. So that's Willbreaker Cersei down. That's a really good victory to end on. I feel really good about that. So they banished Lunala. They did. Rip Lunala. She might be back in part 3. Like, they're not quite done with the Moon content yet. We've done all the stuff that we have access to currently. But they're going to be working on more. So let's heal up Visible Stan. Let's restore everyone's PP. So yeah, now if we use the Ancestral Memory, like on Jessica, for example, now she can learn... Oh, well, this was pretty much her moveset anyway. Bad example. But she could have learned Fell Stinger if she didn't already have it. Let's use it on, say... Visible Stan. Why not? This is kind of the same stuff you had, too. Okay. Let's pick a good example. Who's like a good example? Here, Apollo. You've got to have something that you haven't had yet. Yeah, this is stuff. Superpower. Yeah, right now I think your fighting stab is Brick Break. Because you didn't learn Superpower yet. Earthquake. Yeah. Yeah, this is all stuff that comes later. This is why we steel wing. Interesting. Close combat is another great one, actually. So there are some really good upgrades there for Apollo. The Nibbler. Oh, this is going to be fun. What do you have for us? Earth power. Poison jab. Sleep endure. Earthquake. Anytime Garchomp can learn Earthquake, why not give Garchomp Earthquake? And so on. So, we're actually going to do a lot of labbing offline, because I think if you look at our party here, especially if you count the benches, so we've got all of these Mon, all of whom, well, maybe not Kyorte Visso. Other than Kyorte Visso, like almost all of these Mon have significant upgrades to their move pools they can make, but I'm going to need to go through each one, figure out which, like, what to give them all, because we have like 2.5 boxes of this stuff to go through. So I'm going to be going through these, writing them down, and just having like a checklist. So like when we start the next stream, we'll start with the team management where we do that, because I can't just do stuff off stream. This is verification footage. Everything we actually do has to be recorded, but I can at least, like, without saving, get in there, write down the move sets everyone is going to have now, so that when we get in there next time, we can, like, teach the move sets everyone's supposed to have without it taking like another 3 hours of me just sitting here menuing just to let's just keep this moving, shall we? Let's just keep this moving. But for now, this feels like a good spot to leave it on, actually. Because you look at these guys, this is a team that can take on the champion. Well, it's part of a team. It's part of like 2.5 boxes full of Mon that, if we use them together in just the right way, can take on the champion. Which is probably what we're going to be doing next stream. Because, like I said, I think we're out of other stuff to do. Dragon Master G, we're not fighting just yet. Unless the Champion's Throne kicks our ass so hard that we need to give up and come back and get more things like the Arceus from Red, or leveling someone to 48 from G. Unless it is proven beyond a doubt that we need those, I'm going to see if we can do without. So we are leaving Red alone for now. We are leaving Dragon Master G alone for now. There's one more person you have not seen. They're hanging out by the lighthouse, which we forgot to go back. I will show you them next time, and we're not going to fight them either. Beyond that, we've finished the moon. I think all that's left is to go after the champion. But we're going to give everyone a way better moveset first. And then we'll see what we can do. Wish us luck, everyone. But for now, let us save. I think we can put this back in File A, because I feel comfortable enough about this that, yeah, she can keep that Shred of Hope. I don't feel bad about using that Shred of Hope. That was a well-spent Shred of Hope. We can quit the title. Save to File A again. There's our screen for next time. And we will stop this recording, and we'll catch you next time, where we have a bunch of team management to do, and then we'll take on the end game.